Um, I'm supposed to put the Ace Attorney music on. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What's the hype one that I enjoy so much? Um, I swear to God, my mic quality, I feel like it's gotten worse somehow. I want to put like detective music on, but then everything that came up was like extra spooky, and I was like, that's not what I want. All you hear is silence? Wait, really? It was okay. I like still feel really like not good, honestly. But like I took my temperature again and I don't have a fever still. So turn it up a little bit more. Bro, I want to play Ocarina of Time really bad. I really want to play another Zelda game. I could do I could do Wind Waker. 'Cause I can put that on the Wii. What else? Twilight Princess, obviously. Everyone hates Twilight Princess, but I like it. It's practically my edgy fucking bitch, honestly. So yeah. Hold on. Close my doors. I want to hear my cringe voice acting. In quotes, voice acting. I'm just a sad little ball right now. So I was like, do I even want to stream? And the answer is not really. I really don't feel like streaming right now. But streaming usually makes me feel better. Whoa. That's weird. There it goes. Let's make sure everything's set up really fast. Oh, I should turn my model off before I put the hat on. It's close enough. I don't know why the hat like worked so well the first time I used it, and now it's like does not work, but that's okay. Honestly, I just want to play I want to play the Apollo series. I think I'm definitely a bigger Apollo fan than I am Phoenix, unfortunately. It's not that I like Apollo more either. I just like the storyline more, I think. Oh, duh. I'm like, where's the game capture? That's because the game's not open. Every day I try so hard. Oh, that's loud. Damn. Alright, it's happening. We're having Christmas 3.0. We tried last time, didn't quite make it to Christmas again, so we're gonna have to do it again. Christmas. It's Crimbus time, baby. We're making it. We still haven't had any audio issues, so I'm thinking that, like, it should be Gucci. Alright, now I will move my thing over here. Yeah, I consider doing some other games tonight because I don't want to do like lackluster voice acting. You know, especially when something I definitely am not like the best in, but I was like, I can't not do it. We gotta do Christmas 3.0. It's gotta happen. Reminds me. Ow. Can't imagine how much I've stuff. I know this is talking, but wait, I actually don't know who's talking. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! Actually, I don't know who's talking. I take it all back. Merry Christmas! Actually, there we go. I said Merry Christmas. That's it. Game's over. We're done here. Oh my god, it was Miles! I can't believe Miles killed somebody. Holy shit. Hey! Hey, Nick! Oh my god, and my voice is like all messed up. I haven't been coughing, but I have been sneezing so much today. It's like actually crazy. Great. We love it here in my life. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? You need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. So I'm gonna bring this over here so I can reach that easier. And then I'll put this over here. Oh, I'm so smart. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? You know what? This game is probably why I say the things I say. People, like... How about before how I got in trouble for, like, plagiarizing because I use phrases that, people don't usually use? And now I'm like, wait, it's definitely not 100% because of this game, but, like, when I hear, like, an old-timey phrase, I'm like, I have to adapt this into my vocabulary. I have to or I'll die. Good idea. Some rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. We don't know if the Loch Ness Monster is a hoax. It's never been proven to be a hoax, thank you. Boring. Can I show real news for a change. Well, you probably know. I mean, he lives in like what, like the equivalent of San Francisco, I guess. Like, you know, the San Japan, and Big Hero 6. That's where I imagine they live. Nick? Water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department? Have them spray you with a hose. Good idea, Nick. Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. And for me too, when I was a kid, the reveal that he's only 24 years old was like the biggest shock in the whole game, to be honest. We're all just like, wait, are you sure he's not supposed to be like 40? Like 50 even? Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connection. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Sorry, I heard the audio for that and it's been like stuck in my head on loop for like 24 hours. Edgeworth would never do something like that. Nick? Yipes. Maya. Firemen yelled at me when I called them. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, I'll have to examine my office. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. Heads are planning a second branch outside the city. See the bellboy, getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Maya brought in a poster to steal Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Mia's desk. If he had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch, watching TV. Mia's favorite plant. His name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been breaking up these days. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one. It made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. I like the dialogue changes even though it's like... Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. Do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall. Let's talk to our homie. September 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. No, it really doesn't. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! There he is in all his beautiful, handsome, masculine glory. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What the hell? What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in jail, Maya, to be fair. And he also might have just killed someone. And, like, I don't know. I mean, I've never murdered someone, but I feel like you have to be in a pretty bad mood to do it. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing will get madder. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. Didn't... I literally am 5 years old. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be so ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Because Nick is just like a chill guy. Oh my god. Is that you? I forgot to your username. Oh my god. What's up? Yo, are you guys back in New Jersey? Are you guys still, like, I don't know what's happening with our family anymore, to be honest. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why are you down there? So I could murder someone, you stupid bitch. I did it. I don't regret a damn thing. See no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? He's a bitch. This is where it happened? Yep. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. See some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, Pat. Oh my god, what's his every time I had to do his voice again, I'm like, what? How do I voice act anyone? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? So sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we would arrest the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you do... Sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yeah, yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits, peh. Ah! Eek. Hey, you're the hairy guy, Hairy Butts! Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Is that a gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... oh wait. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? Cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How'd they get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Alright, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking the investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, I have to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. You'll be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? Hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently, no one he's been talking to will take the case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend them. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I love him. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. She'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. I don't think you can do that. I mean, maybe you can. I don't know. Are you able to withhold witness identities? I don't know. That seems kind of weird. There's only one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold down the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another— oh my god, I just remember who the witness is. Oh my gosh, who the witness is. Oh my god, it's like my least favorite character. Oh no. So we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you eating for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Feel the winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toe is starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry is that effect on some people. Oh, you were an artist, shut up. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Wait, what? Present. Badge. Showing that's the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show it to someone who needs it. Alright, I will. Your Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Haha, good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer? With only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? Case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. He just doesn't want to ruin his boyfriend's reputation if he loses, you know? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate somewhere else. But Nick... can I, like, go through? No. Okay, talk? Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? We already talked about this, though. Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, case against them as well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over again. Okay, well that's just... I don't like how I said that, or how that it was read. Nick? I'm not sure it's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sure. What, find something? No sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They wanted to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal, I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked with the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get time, drop by the brain scene. So we can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if he has something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Whee! Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Wow. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah. They don't have the time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's investigate. Oh, now let's get investigating. Yay. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. Not sure it weren't so wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. But they're great. The name like samurai dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. See them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. It might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. We'll take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. I disagree. Line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. She had a samurai dog. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. I don't know, it seems kind of sus. Like, who was working on, Christmas Eve, you know? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! Sure, it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. That's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Phoenix and Maya doing poppers. They're about to get real turnt, you know? Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a bit half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Well, that's definitely not true, but... Left boat docks, right exit. The birds are so freaking loud. It's so funny. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? Never been on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Oh, I'm so tired. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. Yeah, I find any helpful clues in there. Well, you just simply never know, Phoenix, so I don't know why you would say that. There's some boats floating around at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick! Huh? Changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Anything else to look at? Listen, if I've learned one thing from being out on Long Island, it's that murder can happen anywhere. It can happen on the beach, it can happen in the forest, it can happen on the highway, it can happen in the water, you know? Don't rule out and it can happen in the woods way more than any of those other places. So let me tell you, you can't rule out the woods, that's for damn sure. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Yeah, they got guts camping at the scene of a murder where it says no camping. Hey, Nick, they're camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What? Oh, you're hungry again? No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Let's SUV has seen better days. Dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. What the hell is she saying? Trees grow quite thick here. Better back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Oh, cute. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it doesn't accept to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Bang. Well, it responded. Yeah! Okay, alright, here's my least favorite character in the entire game, and she doesn't even shows up again, and I just hate her so much. Hey you! Get your hands off of that! Yeet. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What, huh? Sorry. Sorry, nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much this roll that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking set off a party popper in a place like this? Oh, well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know what y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. They must be so dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of, friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's shit's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay for her film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't. Oh, someone. Okay. Alright, well. All I have is my attorney badge. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. So I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. And no, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you'd like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? So sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for ya if if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. I hate her so much. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late the night on Christmas Eve, aka last night. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. See enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen that when. So, what do you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Ha! Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at university. Country U! So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors, yep. Meteor showers. Falling stars? But it was cloudy last night. And why is your camera pointed at the lake and not the sky? And why would you need a sound thing if you were photographing meteors? It's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. The program can pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat. She's sus. I think when I first played the game, she was not sus to me at all. I was like, that makes sense. This seems logical, understandable. I was like 12, or like 10 even. I don't know how old I was actually. I was a wee baby. Have you captured the monster? Camera's rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like a party popper. I don't know if I can get anything else yet. I guess we'll go back to the police station. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what do you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. I'm looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he still around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. Don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Look at this little funky dude. No clues here. No, the funky dude. Hey, is it the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. Weirdo. I see the chief of detectives here. It's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? These are detectives' desks. There are more computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Because detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. It's so funny that this game is supposed to take place in like 2016. and they have computers that look like this, and we haven't had computers that look like this since like the early 2000s, which is when the game was actually made. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see. Mama could see you. Know she'd be crying. A break. And spit it out, you little scumbag. You must be doing image training for interrogations. What? Poster, female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. I truly feel like I am so bad at this game, somehow. Smile for the camera. Okay, it doesn't help me. I don't know. Oh wait, maybe present the camera? Lotta? Yeah? So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. So you looked him in the case for researching. He was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there's anything on them though. What if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Good, okay. I love having to come back repeatedly because I just don't know to activate a certain sequence of events. Maybe now Gumshoe's not busy. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse? Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Mr. Edgeworth, said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, don't know what I believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. He's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? I think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, trial starting tomorrow, as scheduled. See. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants to declare guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. Trust our investigation, see? Trust us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. So wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, right. Yeah, I made a copy for you. So the time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Oh wait, oh my god, I forgot about like the legendary scene that happens in this part, in this part of the game. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. What a weird like time of death. What do you mean? That's like 2 days that the time of death could be. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Let's see if she's ready to help us. Thank God. No fears. Me going to the wrong place and spending 20 minutes trying to figure out what the next sequence of events is supposed to be. One fear. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. It's just a funny photo, and I don't know why. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. We can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fire out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You don't reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Oh yeah, she's Southern, all right. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get under your skivvies. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow, and all that. Or was it the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to court record. Okay. What did the police have getting up there interviewing? Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Sam's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. I forget what voice I gave him, to be honest. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't obvious? I'm working my day job. Still samurai dogs. Want one? I get money for dates, you know. My girl fiance deserves the best. fiance, not a model, I hope. Oh, but fiance's a fine woman, Nick. It's her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, "You go, girlfriend," you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. Should be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Whoa, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5 and take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. His fiance, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think we just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there's a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yep. He's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gorgy. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, but like, guard dogs? Ouch. Samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, here's the name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's kind of always been a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. Giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yep. Check it out. This is our from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera, it's automatic. When we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Well, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Entrance. Where we go? I don't know where we go actually. You know, Phoenix doesn't have a car, right? This man just does like a ton of walking. He must be like so like fit. His heart is probably so healthy. Not a gumshoe in sight. Looking for Teddy Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart? It has to be. Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him? For old time's sake. And he never got that painting back. His favorite painting. That's so sad. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? Sir, understood. Yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Your little sister, yes. You've grown. Come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like a scent of a fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? What the fuck are you talking about? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. He hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Oh, well, we present the thing, obviously. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say, is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Is that all I had to show him? So, the crime took place, eh? Yes. Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure at all. Maybe I could talk more about the guy? Yeah. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. You never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. The police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Ghostbird? Yes, yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It's everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Well, what? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. What's this? Somebody who'd gotten my messages the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Look at this! And bring back terrible memories that were traumatizing to you. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it has sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright, let's get you a therapist though, I think. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, I suspect a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father there said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. Spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. Thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. Which is like the stupidest thing on this earth, really. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. Disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. Still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be pretty hard to live a normal life after being a suspect. Being a murder suspect in such a big case. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes here and just a while ago. So she came to talk to y'all to hear what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is. Shooting. Hi, Emily. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but she'll let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so it's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. Any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Right tomorrow is going to be life or death for Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says that she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken of the shot when the shot rang out. I say it sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? She used to say, Phoenix, it's me, Mia. You got a large giraffe plush and Angus is concerned? He's innocent? There's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. Her name is Melissa. Aww. Do you know anything about this, Chief? Okay, alright, jeez, I'm sorry. My bad. I'll go back. Oh, maybe I presented my badge? Attorney's badge? Can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Alright, well, I have nothing then. Talk? No. Every day I struggle with this. I just don't know the order of which I'm supposed to do anything here, to be completely honest. Bam, 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 well, what should we do? These superiors made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. Guess we could go look for clues down by the lake? Right. Okay, well, we did that already. Well, any further thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. Alright, that doesn't help me at all. Oh, maybe I go back here? Oops. Misty Faye. Mother, me and Maya Faye. Show us photograph to Miles Edgeworth Hill and has me to say to you then. Okay, well, that's interesting, because that doesn't help me at all. Who would have thought that would be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Let me ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we fucking will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. It's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I never ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. Another request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick! It's a big one. It's going down. Ew! That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. Why does she look so happy about that? He's on a ball of floor shivering. He's having a panic attack. LOL. Cringe. Heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Damn, Maya. Give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. We're about to start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you twos. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Go check on him. You two go eat. Get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Why did he suddenly turn Russian? Oh my goodness. Laters. Laters. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. Wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Dun dun dun. now it's no longer Christmas, so I should take off the hat. Goodbye. Christmas 3.0 is over. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? Does anything get a guilty verdict? Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Try to claim from him or somebody who forges evidence. Tell me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as just me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So is he a teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Not like that. He was also my fucking adopted father as well. Shit's crazy. Christmasing. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me. Times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Maya was to me. Speaking of Mia, I always get the names mixed up. My god. Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? Just because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. We should have gone to the find you a goddamn waterfall. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. Hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. You know how it is. Well, it's time. Let's head in. This game is so funny because it's like it like starts out as like a normal like lawyery type beat, like completely normal, like nothing would like allude to the fact that it's going to become completely absurd. And then it's like, okay, by the way, also spirit mediums are real and they do exist, and also ghosts are real and they can contact them, and here is a ghost. And then it's like, okay, well that's not that crazy, you know. But then it gets like even more bizarre after this game for like no reason. You get like magical items. Like what the hell? Like it was like, yep, it's time. Now that we've gotten the boring lawyer stuff out of the way, now's the time to introduce magical items that make this game less boring. You know, after we release the initial one. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, the German accent. I forgot to practice. Oh no. Okay, German accent. Okay, I can do a German accent. I can. Give me like a German phrase people say. I can't do a German accent. I can't do it. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Can't there be a voice change that just gives me a German accent? Must I have to do everything? Oh my god, how's the German accent even go? I don't know at all. I will just do a deeper voice. I'm sorry guys. Maybe I'll learn a German accent for next time. Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. I don't know if that's even German. Why, and half the evil is fucking, wait, does he even count as German? Is that what he is, supposed to be German? Because you have him, and then Clavier and Kristoff, And then you also have, the other girl whose name I'm forgetting right now for some reason, even though she's my wife, Francisca. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir. Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men in the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots, and the boat started to move, going toward the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Whoa, wait. Mr. Von Karma. Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you should do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. It's right. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't know what it means. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Being a cross-examination attorney. Now. Okay. Yes, you do, that's what it means. Actually, I want to go back. I want to press this. We received a call from a man. Yep. He said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh my god, his voice is so deep. Holy shit. I can make my voice go that deep. Hold on.
The woman and the man who called the reporter are 2 different people, obviously.
And that's what we're gonna do for this voice, I think. Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
Who was camping? A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
Bro, his voice, God, is so fucking deep. It's so funny. So that's what we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, his body was found in the lake. Find clues on the body. A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Nick, doesn't seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague. I bet Von Karma's feeding him lines. His testimony's probably filled with landmines, just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Get our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. I'll just press everything, but I don't know what to do. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Objection! Oh my god.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. My throat is dying from all these deep voices. Like, can we get some more girls in here, please? So we found Mr. Edgeworth. Q. Why do you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
That gumshoe doesn't look so good. They're all girls now.
Continue. Now!
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Was it? Did you find any clues on the gaslight gatekeep poppycock? Single bullet, wait, shot for the heart fatally. Why is that? We found the murder weapon in the boat. A murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Murder. The pistol made decisive evidence. He's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. And a laugh? There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. And they were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. But he's left-handed! I have no idea he's left-handed. What? Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Fired 3 times. Wait a diddly damn second.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does it mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know with something as basic as ballistic markings.
And Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. It sure damnly diddly darn does.
Well, Judge?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point, however.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm so fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now.
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes. And this court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. I don't know. That's weird. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Is that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. But then who did? I don't know. Merry Christmas. I mean, us we've used that dope. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from close by, and then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but not the time that he'd shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? The only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. No good for anything, am I, Nick? I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. No, I need you here. You're not useless. No, of course not. I need you here. See, you're always trying to help out. If you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I know I'm only 17 years old and I should be in high school. It's fine. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Why did you keep the door open like that? Did you lose them? What about your other hand? You're so annoying. My other hand was used to balance so I could kick the door open. She's so annoying. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, to be fair. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't take this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Lol. Well, Edgeworth, maybe you should have considered not antagonizing every single lawyer in this damn town, so you could have gotten a better lawyer to defend you. But no! You're cringe! Maybe you should consider not being cringe, Edgeworth. Never consider that? Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. No, you're cringe.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
This isn't Minecraft. I said I was gonna stream Minecraft early in the day, and then if I didn't feel like I was just gonna do this. Minecraft is banned. Minecraft has been banned for now.
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university?
That I am.
Well, listen, his voice is
just really deep when he does the objection, so I was like, okay, I have to make my voice even deeper than I can make it go. So I have to use the voice changer, of course. You know? Or I have to deactivate the voice changer, obviously. This is the emphasis, like a voice changer I'm using right now. My real voice is like, you know, this.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Yeah, I'll need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. Oh, very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. It was a nary thing on that lake but that boat.
Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Or I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
The witness testified she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There are no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order. I will have order.
Well, Judge?
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? I haven't had one of those in so long I've forgotten what they are. The photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Well, I have to think there was, because I don't know what else to do. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice a damn thing. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I don't know how, but I have managed to tangle my headset so completely around my chair. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. In my car, heard this bang. When I looked out the window, I stepped in the boat, another bang. I'm gonna press Q because I don't know what to press here. She said she didn't notice anything before, didn't she? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. See how deep his objection is? It's so fucking deep.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
I'll do it right damn well, please. Were we watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright? Not meaningless babble.
On Karma, I think I hate you. He has to have a demon voice from hell. True. Real. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was nary a thing on that lake but that boat. You sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounded like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... It's not Manfred von Karma if he doesn't sound like he's from the depths of hell. True. Hashtag real.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick, if only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Do I present this? There's only 2 bullets? I don't know. My brain just pictured a really young Von Karma and his parents watching him with bated breath as he says his first words, only for repeating his deep-ass objection voice. Oh my god, that'd be so funny, though. Haven't I pressed everything? It's midnight. It was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day!
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
No, but next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I don't know. Are you gonna anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection!
What is the witness's motive and can the lake have to do with this case? Answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well then say it already.
Objection sustained. It's nothing, Your Honor. I don't know what the answers are. So we were looking at the lake at that time? Nope, I looked after I heard that noise. I think I already did this one, didn't I? Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw the... Oh, shit, I didn't...
Boys. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Jumped in quick, he's hiding something. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise?
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outburst by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick! Lost testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What else can I do? I believe we have covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the bad idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait! I was wondering what your outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong.
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again, bitch. Got him. That makes total sense. Yep. Putting on more lip gloss. I swear to God, Flare lip balm. I use so much chapstick and stuff when I'm doing this. It's crazy. Order, order, order.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he's in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. I put the Malin voice automatically. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. You're so brave at only 17.
Heh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. You cannot tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in there, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Couldn't she, like, not see clear as day? Right? She's the dancing queen. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it. You can. What?
Wait, I get a penalty? Oh no. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Damn, that's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything on that. I can't squander Mine's efforts either. Oh. Oh, so like I have to present evidence. Okay. Well, you can't see it clear as day. It's like super duper fucking foggy, right? No, that doesn't help me. It's just this one, right? Because it's foggy? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. But what? Wait, you got what? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Because the guys look like dicks and I keep laughing every time I look at it. The photo I took. The very same. Something I want you to see in this photo is quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. You claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. has a point.
That's why I told her not to say anything in that testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify to us the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Someone better be good. Am I gonna get penalized again, or what? Like, am I not allowed to question further? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars! Yesterday you mentioned you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? For shooting press safely? Okay, thank God, I got scared. Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Does that really take pictures of meteor showers?
Cameras are relevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is that camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I don't know, do I? I know what she was using the camera for, so I think I have to press further, but I don't know if it's relevant to the case or not, you know? Go for it? Okay. I'm trusting you, Weeaboo26. This is make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, we went a little overboard there. He's so brave. Very well, Mrs. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, I'm beginning to understand why people think I'm from the South now. Because I use all like the shorthand and like everything she says like all the time, just without the accent. So I'm getting to understand people asking if I'm from the Midwest. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Camera Von Commerce I get. I'm going to find a hole in something else I need to do. Well, yeah, okay, this is easy. So once I found my camera set up to take a picture of me. Like, no, it wasn't. Doesn't make sense. Miss Hart, hoping you choose that lake to photograph meteors. You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, Har.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badger my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
Mm-hmm. So, how can you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee taps never find a gal from where I'm from. Concern needs to have trouble with that as is. Nobody loves me. I get it. I must have taken pictures of a meteor shower. Do I have anything like presented? Do I present this? Because like it was set up to take pictures of like loud. I don't know. It wasn't though. It wasn't set up to take pictures of loud noises because how is it gonna take a photo of meteor shower if this is the photo it's gonna take on the lake directly? You know? Like, am I wrong? That makes sense, right? Sometimes I feel like I just don't know how the hell to do any of this. Like, I don't know. Cause like, what if I present the other evidence, you know? The camera. You think the camera? Okay, I'll do the camera. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. So say as who? Says me, bitch. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You've to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I know. Your Honor, take a look at this. I know it's this. I mean, I don't know. I know if this is the right evidence or not, but I know this is what she was taking a photograph of. Take that! Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart. I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to take this to photograph this Gordy. Do I have proof? I don't know. I don't know. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking on this time, please. What does this prove that a witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? I mean, why else would she have the camera like at the lake, right? Like that's like what like it's just like the same thing I said. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set up to take photos and responses to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Okay, but how is this relevant at all to this case? Like, whatsoever, exactly. Order. I see. I, too, thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were behind the whole thing. About Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. At least that's what I fucking hope. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Looking right at the boat that whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, so she definitely didn't see it then.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I disagree. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. I try to read like the text like in time with how fast they present it on the screen. Sometimes they do it slow, sometimes they do it fast to like give you like a feeling of like how like the pace of like the words are supposed to be said without voice acting, which is kind of neat. But God, sometimes this bitch talks so damn fast. Montgomery's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. I literally can't. Lotta is like my least favorite Ace Attorney character. I don't think I hate anyone more than her, except for maybe like Kristoff. Like her and Kristoff are like bottom in Von Karma. It's like if I had to make a list, like the worst is definitely Kristoff, and then Von Karma, and then Lotta, in my humble opinion. I can't stand the three of them. They're the worst people ever. I don't even remember what it was either, because it's been so long. I like forget what Lotta's motivation is. I just remember that I hate her. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny. You understand? Emily, don't even bring that up. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, you will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Wait, do I have to get it like in one go? Like it's not gonna go through it one more time? I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of a monster. That's why I came in the lake. Duh. All I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Yeah, I know. I said before, I was like, and she still shows up. I'm gonna go with, this one. I'm gonna go with this one. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she wasted any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? I'm feeling suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Let's see if we have present. There's a second gunshot. Wouldn't be a second picture. That's true. But Phoenix mentioned that, like, he mentioned, like, he mentioned that she wouldn't be looking at the lake for, the people, right? So she'd be looking for, obviously, he said, what else would she be looking at the lake for? Obviously she's looking for Gordy. So would you present a Gordy article again, perhaps? Perhaps? Bro, they give you so little health. Even Danganronpa's more forgiving than this. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it, but you're not a normal person. You're a freak. You are far, far from normal. What? Y'all won't step over here and say that. You were camping the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. I would, as a lawyer, I would object to that because that's like, what's the word? Conjecture? That's just like, you know, that's conjecture. Like, we don't know that for sure. Testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? So sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? Check the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a... Oh yeah, fuck. What's the... Every time I have to do his voice, I like forget what it is. She even had a photograph to prove it. Well, you can't really tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. Why is he suddenly the guy from the fucking show Doug? Like the neighbor guy. Douglas. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Well, make her show the enlargement, obviously. I start, look at this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. I literally have said that so many times during this entire game. It's incredible, really. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why is that enlargement not presented to the court? His objection is so deep.
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Wait. Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, better now. Better now. Better now. Bam, bam. His song is such a banger.
Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. That's exactly what I was thinking about Karma, because it does not exist. Lada, your lies won't stop me because I'm stupid. That's like the funny thing is like, she's just too stupid to be controlled. But you didn't factor that in, idiot. The witness will show the enlargement to the courts. Here it is. Hello. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant or maybe it's not. Regardless, I accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good is done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination with Miss Lada Hearts.
And none too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Well, maybe a decisive witness or decisive evidence would be a good start, because so far we have neither of those. Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I'd have to like look at it again, because is it like the hand? I don't know. I guess object to the enlargement. I show other evidence. Enlargement? We'll go with enlargement. Take a sip. I'm having more water. I'm out. I have a bottle of Coca-Cola, though. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? I get water? I'm in the middle of a stream. You think I get to go get water? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean about what is strange with this. This photo is strange. No, I can't. Sierra, get me water. Okay, here goes nothing. So the judge was stranger this photo. He said it was with his right hand, right? Or am I insane? Was it his right hand? I could swear to God it was his right hand. Am I crazy? He said right hand, right? Hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... Oh, wait. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Dun dun dun! I don't remember how this trial plays out. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I forget how Mr. Edgeworth ends up there. I only remember the parrot, and that's all I remember about this case. Okay, Weeaboo 26. That was actually my first thought. I didn't want to say it, but we were all thinking it, you know? Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night, however. This leads us to a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely, as we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? This guy, probably.
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question.
Well, what?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which she was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet!
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Water! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see. Very well, let me just state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints of the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I'd like to suspend proceedings for this trial to this day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Let's go. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've just declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? Sure is about a meter away too. What? Don't give me a look. I did not kill him. Just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something from me. What? Tell her what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. She lied, so her testimony is actually able to be entirely thrown out in court, but oh well. Not in this universe, I guess. It's true, he doesn't know how to handle his unnecessary feelings. Which is fair, I relate to that. I'm Edgeworthkin. Imagine having feelings, couldn't be me. Maya? Wait, she's in fucking jail? Okay. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. In fact, I'm not a lawyer at all. I'm a 17-year-old girl who should be in high school, but I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know, I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. Check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. That's sad. Oh, I gotta go. She has her GED. Mayhaps. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, I guess we'll go to Gourd Lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still walking around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with his lovely fiancée. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, or... Yes? Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Commer is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses! I wonder who that other witness was. Who was it? So sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, wanted to ask him about Edgeworth. What's up? Oh shit, I did the wrong place. Well, let me get the soda so I can have something to drink at least. I'm thirsty. My room is full with so many cups, guys. I have a problem. Yo, why is my headphone so tangled? What the hell did I do? No, I shouldn't have soda this late because I'm gonna, like, not be able to fall asleep again. But whatever. Sometimes you just don't fall asleep, and that's okay. I hear it opening. I hate soda. I mean, I love soda, but I hate, the fizzies. Oh god. I like my soda to be flat. I like flat soda. So your favorite earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the ones. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Right? Thank you. Everyone who I ever tell that to, they're like, no, you're a freak, for real, for not wanting the carbonation. Carbonation's the best part. I'm so glad you guys agree. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by that bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. Shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He's really grateful for what she did, you know? Going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Maybe I can become Edward's sugar baby. Seems way more lucrative than this whole lawyering business. I don't have to examine anything here, honestly. I feel like I spent a lot of time in the last case, like, examining stuff over and over again when I really don't have to. The boat rental shop is closed today, too. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. Okay, let's go get Maya, I guess. Okay, or I could just go right back to where I was because my brain does not function. Hey Nick, you finally came! I just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like you're some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? Posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I had to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any more clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. Man, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility and all. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? I hate her so much. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say that I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. Sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. They have done several studies on this since this game came out, in fact, that has disproved that witness testimony is actually reliable in court. Crazy. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be found the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Well, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Immersion don't come treat, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. But let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick? Of course we have to deal. We're not really the lead, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch for my car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't mean, seriously mean. Gordy, I sure fucking do, bitch. Let's go. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly will you search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh, I don't know. I don't know a damn thing. Frankly, I'm not sure. What the hell? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all like, if you like put this here, it'd be like really cool. Dude, she even gave me along with this banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. I like his shirt. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, he made it through the first day in court, all right. Don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He's transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, where did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. The big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. It's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. I honestly don't remember what I have to do here, so like, it's gonna take me a long time, I think. I don't remember this at all. I mean, like, I remember that you have to do it, I just don't remember how. Hey y'all, well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving, it gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't, no sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, yes, the camera responds to things a little softer than a bang. I trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. I learned something today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say information on the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Wait, why is this still... That's weird. I wonder if the loud noise probably has to do with the compressor on the machine. If I had to guess. Oh. Wrong thing. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh? Neat. Just got repaired yesterday, man. What a drag that was. Bro, I swear to God, I give him a different accent every single time he speaks words. His flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives this place a kind of festive atmosphere. Kind of reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Let's move, maybe. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I'm gonna open my Coca-Cola and I'm gonna leave it open. And hopefully I won't spill it. I get it. There's one more space for boat. Wait a second. There are some boats floating in the dock. Their murder open took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. With sticky keys? I won't. It's not near my computer. It's like on next to my soundboard thingy. My sound mixer. Maybe we present him with this? That's the guy that's selling the hot dogs, my dogs, faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Well, that doesn't help me. What the hell? I generally don't remember what the hell I'm supposed to do, to be completely honest. I have not even this list of ideas! I guess we'll just keep going places. Oh, Gumshoe was busy last time, right? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, he didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They say, and they're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look too good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? A monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? So, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Well, yeah, you are trying to look for a fucking monster while a man is on trial for murder, so it's understandable, really. Told Detective Gumshoe about the whole deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile! 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 Bro, we had to take Missile. Come on. He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy. um... I'm gonna take everything. I'm gonna take the dog. We need the dog. I don't care, I want the dog. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us... How? He's gonna sniff out the clues. See, weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. Tefted Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. I'm supposed to catch a whole sea monster with the fishing pole. You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. See, weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Tefted Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. I'm supposed to find this with a metal detector. Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I'm supposed to get hurt to borrow one of them. Can I borrow all of them, or like, do I have to make one choice? I'm taking this dog. Let's go. Let's take the dog to the beach. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Nick. Hmm? This has been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Eee! Missile! Missile! My samurai dogs! Wow, we ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry I don't pay my bills, Nick. Going to have to this time. Lol. Does it do it automatically or like? I think I'll activate a cutscene, I'm guessing. Since nothing else is out of place here. Okay, let's go back and get the fishing pole. Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I let you department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be? Rather flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Alright. The rest are just fun scenes. I want fun scenes. Okay, Nick, this is like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. We're gonna use for bait. Idiot. Oh. Yeah, oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Miss along with us too. At least then we'd had bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Trying to reel in the empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Okay, I assume that was the fun scene then. Okay, we'll get the metal detector now. For the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. I got an achievement. Nice. Alright. No? Okay. Ooh, I hate that noise. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. You young 17-year-old girl who is prone and could die easily to a man easily. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Ah, an air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Well, that's obviously, our boys. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to talk to you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I ask something like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go ask me a question like that? It's like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the spritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Didn't go so well? Yeah. Think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you're trying to fill up flew away, What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, he wants to give me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Bow, bow. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy from me yet? Lotta. There's no such thing as Gordy. Whoa, what? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? A proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make up a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's a proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? Well, what exactly you're saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. The giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. And used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. No, I don't give a fuck about Lotta. I hate her. Tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. However, the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he is the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. That's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figure it wouldn't be too much, be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Yeah, it is. It is time for you to pack up and leave. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Well, don't say that, I think. We know that you're in there. We start pounding on the door, like, maliciously. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around here at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Let's just break in. Hell yeah. That's my fucking homie right there. That bird, this guy, this is my fucking homeboy. Meg, is that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Every time I can like voice an old person, it makes me so happy because it's such an easy voice to do. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally you made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. What? You guys like that squawk? I'm pretty good at it. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. What? Yup. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You too, Keith? Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always made of the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep all this in the family charade? This old man must have something with a murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. You're not gonna find out a damn thing. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've gotta find some way of getting information out of him. What if we threaten him with a gun? I don't know. You want a metal detector? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolored pasta we were talking about? Rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That seemed to work the way I thought it might. How do you wrangle pasta? Have you ever had spaghetti and like gotten it on your clothes? That shit is like sticky. You gotta wrangle with it. I know this is not gonna work, but let's try it anyway. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's a chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake on the other night. Okay, I really didn't think that would work, actually. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? Hehehe. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what's it you want to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. What? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Threaten him with a gun. He fell asleep. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Oh my god, it's so fucked up. Yup, the other night, out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that, I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Oh wait. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! That's just a photo of water. A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. Was that all I was supposed to do here? There's no other options. Like, I'm not really sure. I'll present. I don't know. Okay, well. Let's examine. I haven't examined the room yet, right? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on this table. Looks warm. Oh my god, I want a kotatsu so bad. That's a good idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. No, she making points. Wow, he has a television in here too. Yep, don't work though. Really? I picked up from the dump after all. It figures that doesn't work. Then why do you keep it? I don't know, it just looks right there. In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge? Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. Look a little safe. Now, don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later? Fishing pole looks expensive. Fishing's all about Having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course, what's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty, too. Right. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is! It is a pretty massive parrot, to be fair. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? Gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hello, hello. What? See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly? Squawk? Hee cute. Might sound a new friend. Maybe you'll run the noodle shop after all. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith. I'm confused. Have I missed anything? Oh, cool. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 128 1228. What? All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Heh. See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. We're gonna do rob an old man? What the fuck, Maya? You know what, hey? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He knows what I'm talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget, DL6. What? Uh-huh. What did he just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that bird Polly know about DL6? Let me figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Sure. I keep doing that every damn time. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How do you, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I may will get a straight answer out of him. said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's what we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we've absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Miss Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Do I have anything that has that? Maybe? This should present him Polly? Was that a parrot? Yeah, we stole his parrot. The old man of the boat rental shop's parrot. We just took him. Parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Don't forget, DL6 squad. Uh-huh. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I guess ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. I feel like that just can't be legal. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. I just feel like that just does not seem legal. I don't know. I don't know. How would I know? I don't know a damn thing. Wow! It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quickly. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Shut the hell up. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That'd be scary like that in the dark. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. Wasn't it? That his father had been shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have the data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Oh yeah, we already covered that. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. A murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Gunning down the suspect in there? That would be the guy that got my mom arrested. My mom got arrested. My mom wasn't arrested. She disappeared from my life when I was a child. You know how it is. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Ooh, who could it possibly be? Ooh, who could it possibly be? I don't know, it's crazy. So guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Well, considering he curled into a ball and started crying during an earthquake, I would have to say it had a profound impact on him. I couldn't be sure though. Technically I'm not a psychologist. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never figure it out. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Does Phoenix have a dad? I can't remember. Does he have? I feel like he has parents, right? I mean, they haven't said he doesn't have parents, so we can just assume he has parents, probably. You know who doesn't have parents, though? You know. You know. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a full pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
The mysterious boat shop owner, which would easily, again, be disqualified in court as clearly he's not a reliable witness. Anyway.
Witness, state your profession.
I will listen, guys. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know everything, but I don't know. I am the proprietor of the restaurant at the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. Gee, who could it be? The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yup. What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He has retrograde amnesia, which means he can't remember anything before the incident. As we all know,
Retrograde amnesia is different than interrogate amnesia, which means interrogate amnesia is when you can't form new memories. And as we all know, he can form new memories as he recalls the new years. However, he does not remember the years before, therefore he has retrograde amnesia.
You can't recall, you say?
yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. I was in the restaurant where I run boats as usual. And I heard a bang, yup. Went to the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? Bro, this is like literally illegal to not cross-examine. What do you mean? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. What the fuck? Very well, you may begin. Oh my, hold on here. Hold on, I have to read that one for you. Okay, that hurt my throat. That hurt my throat a little bit. Oh my god. Excuse me, Miss Desiree, something. Hold on. Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Very well. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. I wanted to get that rarg, you know? He really went all out for it, and I wanted to as well. Blah, blah, blah. So these statements don't make any sense. By your window? Yeah, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And can you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. So as a important detail, please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this. No Von Karma spent time preparing as a witness. Not going to find contradiction very easily in this testimony. Phew, it's tough being a lawyer. That's sure true. Yeah, because he said it's a boat, but not people. Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? This one's weird too. By your window. And you could see the man's face. No, because it's weird that he says like just about the time the boat came back. It doesn't make sense. Are you sure? Oh. The dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Or karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Well,
I didn't even read that. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Well, of course we gotta raise an objection. I mean, like, what else would we fucking do? Like, we're not just gonna be fucking... We're just gonna fucking, like, just wait and see what happens. We never wait and see what happens. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything this witness testimony is true.
I just lost some thought. What should I do? I don't know. Raise an objection? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. We need another witness! We need the bird! If you were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells us all. Apparently you've yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Irk. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
It'd be so funny if they, like, actually, like, timed it for you and gave you, like, the exact amount of time since, like, you started the trial to, like, show you. Be like, 7 minutes and 18 seconds isn't that bad either. Like, he was keeping perfect track the entire time. Oh man, I just looked at my phone and my coworker just sent me like paragraphs and paragraphs about what I have to do tomorrow at work. Oh, every damn time. Why must God hurt me in this way? Enough the witness may leave the stand. Well, of course, he has no reason to further prolong the trial. Did I fuck this up? Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for this misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Go drink water? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, what? Did I fuck up? Should I not have objected? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, wait. Who was that just now? Me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta believe me. I was in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Who are they?
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. He said it was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. He gets he gets accused of 3 murders instead of just 1 somehow. Your Honor, there is another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here. Right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Or to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
Whoa, what is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Whew. That was too close. It's right here on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. Said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I'm meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw a pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. See. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? While karma's only ever on perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly prepared complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll make this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Can you imagine being in Edgeworth's shoes and, like, having your entire life be dependent upon Larry? I would just be like, no, it's fine. Just put me in jail.
It's over. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right.
Leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Ron Carmer didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out on the boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Just then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. I still press this. Wasn't there a boat in the lake? Order, well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. It's just the most important part of this case. So you heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I still press everything, whatever, who cares? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There was so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. At that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why are you out on a boat at such late an hour? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. Not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So I heard one bang? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, what the hell do I do? Do I have to present evidence? He's all like sweaty and nervous. I feel like it's supposed to be giving me a hint here. Oh wait, I pressed Q by accident. Tab. Single gunshot, but there was 2 gunshots, right? Whoops. This one? No objection! Well, wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. When Miss Slaughter testified yesterday, she heard 2 bangs. Newman just announced the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, this has been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well... I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Bro, this guy. Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. Can I accept this witness, nor shall I testimony?
Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony? I don't know. Yeah, I guess keep going. I don't know. What else are we gonna do? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all requests show on the radio, see? Listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Or exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh my god, it's the line! It's the line! It's the line! It's the line! I know it's coming up, it's coming up. I know the line is happening. It's here, boys. Listen to radio you listen to a radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't I listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. That's why I was listening through something like, I'm sure I remember what I was listening to. Let's hear what he said. What did he say, buddy? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I think we should care. I don't know why, but I think we should. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? It's it. It's it. It's time. This is when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! I know stat. I know stat because of that one line is like the famous line. And if it's not pressing, it has to be evidence. It's gotta be like the photo, right? Oh wait, wrong button. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? He said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah? Okay. Do you realize what this means? It means it wasn't Christmas. And when you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. See what the time was on the photo when see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. It's a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I don't know why that became such a huge meme. It's just really funny. Order, what does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge. Oh.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Well, what? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think that Larry's right. And I'll tell you why. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
It's the photo. It's just, I already know it's definitely the photo. The one with like the blank. Stop. I'm struggling to click on it. This one, right? Yep. Look at this photograph. It's taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise in like 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. Is the fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. I have absolutely no idea where this case goes after this, to be honest. Like, I know who did it, but like, I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. Why would this be? Oh wait.
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There's no proof that a loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise in lithium was indeed a gunshot? I mean, like, yeah. So like camera, like it was set up that only really loud noises would set it off, not like a sneeze, so that would make sense. But I guess you could still say that it's not world's greatest lawyer. Can you prove it? Oh, have I ever said I was the world's greatest lawyer? I am, but have I ever said it? No. So like the camera, like it was set up that way, right? But we can't prove it was like a gunshot, so it would be like a loud noise like Larry's thingy. This says it was shot 3 times, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like it was shot like that's, I mean, I guess it's the unaccounted shot, maybe? And nothing else I think will work. I don't know, the camera makes sense, and so does the pistol. Why can't I figure this one out? I'm gonna go with the pistol. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves you wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. I don't have a damn clue. Wait a second. Gunshots? Separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch, I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. I don't know. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. Testimony just now has cleared this entire case. Has it? What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There be no other murder than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. The time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Since the shooting was 1 meter, it couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
I don't know!
To be honest, we have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp in the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot at the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. This makes no sense.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
I don't fucking know. We know it's Edgeworth.
I don't know.
Well, obviously it's Edgeworth on the boat. Like, we know he's Edgeworth on the boat because he has like the fingerprints on the gun, right? And the murder, it can't be Edgeworth and Hammond because that would not clear it up. Edgeworth and the murderer? I don't fucking know. This game makes no sense. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Yes, it makes total sense. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond then met at Edgeworth. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Me neither.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Well, it's not either of these two. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name, to be honest with you. You don't know?
Bah, again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why we have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Shows us where the murder really took place? I don't fucking know. It can only really take one place, right? Like, it couldn't have happened here because Larry was here, and it could have happened here because the other girl was here. It had to be here, right? I don't fucking know. No, I don't. This is my best guess here. I don't know where we got the evidence to show that it was there, but, like, you know. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Yeah. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he's wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned the boat? The boat shop! Oh, that makes so much more sense now that he's explained it to me. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh, and is that why his house was so clean? That makes sense. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. And then the boat shop was closed that long, so that way they could clean it without being interrupted, like no one would be able to see it. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Mr. Wright? Probably the boat shop caretaker. But he missed because he fucking sucks. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. Wait, my brain is hurting. Because, like, wait. We'll get to it. I don't want to give spoilers. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I don't know, to create a witness, probably. I believe he shot witness twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart suspects after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hyman's wet coat back in the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! I'm just confused about the DL6 incident because I can't, like, keep it straight in my head. Because, like, I still don't want to spoil it. I'll wait till after this. Maybe it'll make more sense once it's over because my brain is like, wait. Is the DL6 incident the part where Miles' dad got shot, or is it the case beforehand that got him shot afterwards? Oh no, wait. That is the DL6 incident. Yes, okay, never mind. I thought they were coming back from losing the case for the DL6 incident. My brain is confused. Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important.
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Sure, there's a case after this, isn't there?
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Who was that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Wait, there's one more trial after this one, isn't there? I thought this was like the last trial, but I think that I just combined them together.
That's awkward. That's just so awkward.
Or, no. Maybe I wasn't getting them mixed up. Because isn't the trial after this, like... In this trial, we also solved DL6, right? It's not like an additional trial.
Who knows? I don't. Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sift through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
You know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's still little time left. I want to tell you, to get off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. Memory of a murder. Dun dun dun! I should not have more soda. I will be up, like, forever. I'm closing the soda bottle. I definitely want to finish the trial. I know we're, like, close, but I feel like we're also, like, not that close. I mean, they're all 3 days, so this is, like, the last day. But it's also 11:11 p.m. But I started late. I'll keep going. I'll keep going.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder. I'm gonna shower and probably go to bed after.
No. Okay, good night, Emily.
Do you think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some people's memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Adam swooping in the aisles, swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? So swooning? Me? Oh. Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It's like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth. And their dude, Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Shut the hell up, I swear to God. There, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. But seriously, Nick. The bookshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. They spoiled the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, it's true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. Saved me and I'll never forget it. So I became a defense attorney, you know? That's a lie. That's retcon. That's retcon. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. Class trial. A class trial? Like in Danganronpa? You remember Larry, the spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now you mention it, I do remember that. I see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I mean, no one's cold, so I skipped PE that day. The only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held the classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're just a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Or in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal his money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. Is how Edgeworth talks to the child because he was a nerd. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Oh my god, he's so goofy. Look at him with his little stupid little bow tie. It was you who stole my money, was it? No. You shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting to you. You did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He is the one. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh wait, that's Larry.
This is how it always is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well, I will replace the money myself. This class trial's over. Alright, well that's not fair on the teacher. That's $38. That's a lot of money. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
Did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells due to the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father, a famous defense attorney.
What the hell up, nerd. A few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. So I decided to go to law school and take the bar exam. One of the hardest things to do. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you decided to go to law school and become a lawyer? What the fuck? I was a defense attorney. I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believes in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. That was because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. Dun dun dun. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I sell it for who? Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright. I think I'm gonna solve this trial tonight. I'm gonna solve it tonight. It's gonna happen. Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today. Why did I make him Canadian? Ooh. I got so worked up, I snapped my thigh in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal, thanks to you. We now know who really did it. I mean the boat shop caretaker. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. And I do this to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Don't go in the woods today. The woods? Where a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, so no one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrows. Let's go to the boathouse. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edward to show up for work. Well, who cares? He gives a single damn heck. That old caretaker got away. Yep. And never mind, he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that clearing the throat anywhere.
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk?
Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, this isn't time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's open the safe, I think. Nobody's home. Hello, hello! Hey, it's Polly! Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello! What? Yeah, we could run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for itself. Hello, hello! Let's open up we can open the safe up now, right? Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there's any money in here. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So must be something valuable in there. Open it, open it. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Just open the damn thing. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Oh god. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. He killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for damn sure. This letter is an amazing clue. Me should take care of Polly, Nick? Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. I think we should take the bird, personally. I don't know where else we go, to be quite honest. What else do I have to go do? Was I supposed to go to the other guy? The Hammond or whatever? Not Hammond, the other guy, Grossberg. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe won't be coming back today. Oh, really? So there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He should have something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. I don't think any of this is gonna help me. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Sort of. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. He looks so sad. Oh my god. Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. Maybe Robert Hammond, of course. On that day, I'm still, my brain is like hurting. The guy was arrested for a different murder and then was off the hook and then shot him and then was off the hook again? Or is like my brain like just not functioning here? On that day 15 years ago. No, because he was a court guy. Three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed, and Yogi had been not of a sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. This is what people, think is going to happen when they try to pretend to be crazy to get out of, murder charges. This is what people think is what happens, that you get to be, let go, just be let free and not be put in an institution. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things, in court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. That has something to show him? I, don't remember. Oh, yeah, I have this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he's following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. But what is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Tell me, King, what plagues your beautiful, handsome face? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime. Blah blah blah, we already heard this. Who cares? Guys, you're about to laugh at me, but I only just now realized that there's like a window separating between me and Edgeworth. I, no joke, I thought we've been in like the same room this entire damn time. I didn't realize it's like one of those like police things where like you're separated. Oh my god. And the time has come to tell all. I like never noticed there's like a fucking window here. Oh my god, I've never ever noticed that, ever. I saw that like there's a table in front of us and we were sat down at a table. You know how like the detective would go and interview a suspect? I thought it was the same damn thing. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. For the last 15 years I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Don't you shake your head at me, alright? I'm not the most observant person on this earth. What kind of dream? Dream about my father's killing. And I notice now that like we don't see his lower half of his body, but we see Maya's. Oh my god. Dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Yeah, what are you? Stop breathing my air!
No, father! Oh, father, I can't believe you've died. He's attacking father.
I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court of the bailiffs. The day that pick up the pistol. Get away!
Get away! Get away from father! Whoa.
With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? I thought it was the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut up memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it that way. This letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Okay, but like, you're still one, a child, two, it was an accident. Like, you still wouldn't be, and especially as you were a child, you would literally get no, like, jail time at all. Like, not like even like a minute of jail time. This is cringe. This is just so cringe. No. I shouldn't have more soda. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. but soda's just so tasty. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6. It's Grossberg. He wants to come to him. Not like that. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down. Tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads to me surmise. Mr. Edgeworth's dream is not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father, and the pistol fired, the deed was done. I can't believe he fucking threw- he didn't even shoot the gun. He would get no jail time. He fucking threw the gun like an idiot. No, I don't believe it. Why? Like, what's the problem here? It was like clearly, like he fucking threw the gun. It was very clearly an accident that it went off. The man didn't even try to shoot it. He's just a cringe child. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he was already wrecked because of the brain damage, presumably. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, but the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Gregory? What about Edgeworth's father? He's a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Her mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Results, he has a perfect win record in court. To him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. The Yogi was found innocent. Well, that is- okay, so, like, that's so stupid. This is all so fucking stupid. Because even if that's- like, he was found innocent because he would- by way of insanity, he still did it. So, like, Misty Fey was still right. He did do it. I don't understand what the problem is here. These people need help. Everyone needs fucking help. I can't- this is like annoying because that's like exactly what would happen in real life too if it was real, because the media is like evil. So my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind. Okay, this still doesn't make any goddamn sense. My brain is like in pain. But a possibility nonetheless. Because, like, even if that was the case, then there wouldn't have been any need to get the plea of guilty for the other guy, because he didn't do it. Like, none of these circles make sense. I hate it. He only has 2 talk options, so I must be missing something here. Oh, so this is the letter. Just see that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusts his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he's got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Well, it's not the first two, so it has to be the last one, obviously. Could be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait. You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means... the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Because he did it!
Somehow! Well, he has motive for wanting to kill his dad, to be fair. If it was truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know yet. I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in that trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Although he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It's the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several years after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He hasn't taken vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a hurried record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Well, Karma's going to bring up Deal 6 and you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? And I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond that grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Piece materials. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I don't know where to go. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe was pounding the pavement for real. You're wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Uh-oh. My man's is definitely messing up with files in there. I just know it. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. Sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just noticed that he isn't here. On Karma. Your files, but there's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, those are all case reports? Yeah, it's like the graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is here too, idly gathering dust. That's sad to think about. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone's been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. What I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Right. So Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Should I bring up something to him, or like, because I really don't want to. Should I show him this? Super uncommon, look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni, oh wait.
How many years has it since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Well, what? Nick, what is that thing? Oh my god, he's gonna fucking tase us. A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will torture your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Yoshi dead. Maya!
Out of my way.
What? Okay. I shouldn't have shown him that letter. That's kind of cringe. Letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? Maya? Yo, Maya's fucking dead. Maya, open your eyes. Is it Mia? Maya.
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya? Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Let's see, it's 11:53. Should I? God, no, I might keep going. Let's keep going. Let's just keep going. It's fine. As long as I go to bed by like 1 a.m., I should be a-okay dokie. I saved, right? Did I just save? YOLO. Hold on. I'm just looking at something really fast. Okay. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Why? What's the big idea? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? So sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Trying to let you anyone on your way out. What's got into that girl? Said the gumshoe. Morning, pal. Miss Edgeworth? Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got in the way, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want to revenge on Edgeworth if he can't remember his own past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh god, am I gonna prove it? Bro, kinda cringe I don't have that letter anymore though, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. This attorney is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement?
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. This is annoying because, like, What's he gonna do? Like, you get declared innocent and then be tried for the other trial? Like, they don't just do that. You have to, like, wait still. Like, what the hell's gonna happen?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop in the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I don't do this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yana Yogi. You're Yana Yogi and I'm gonna prove it. Prove it. Press? I don't know. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how can you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. To claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Grr. How am I supposed to prove that he is what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. And my tummy hurts. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Oh fuck, I just realized I was still in my other voice. That's awkward. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both these statements are lies. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Well, we know it's Yana Yogi. His name is Yana Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yana Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yana Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, and as you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How will you prove it's Yana Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, thank God I didn't have to come up with myself, because I had no idea what the hell I was supposed to do here. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yaniogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Well, why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? Or you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff, but yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I don't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? That's just stupid enough to work. Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Like a normal person. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? You even
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested to cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy. Absolutely absurd behavior.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yep. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Ron Karma's rigged every testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bro, my man is literally on his last legs calling for a goddamn parrot. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh my god, this is so goofy. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me and must hurt to be ignored by a bird. I am very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, sir, testify for us. Oh my god, it's so much goofier than I remember it being. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin a cross-examination, right? What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? This is so fucking funny. Can you it's a fucking bird. I'm pressing him. Stop! I don't remember how this goes, so I don't know what I had to actually do. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I should get her just by saying her name?
Polly. Polly, what's your name? Polly? Polly? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course.
Can the parrot's name will prove her own identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. I don't know. Who is the caretaker? We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie in Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is that the parrot's name reveals the character's identity is. How? I don't know what it has to do with the fucking identity. I truly don't. Wait, I didn't mean to press it. I didn't mean to press it. I meant to read it. Oh god, I meant to look at it. Oh no. The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which part is the proof on it then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? I don't know. I meant to read it again, to be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be case summary. It's not going to be victim data, right? It's got to be suspect data, obviously. Because, like, it has to relate to the suspect, so it's got to be the suspect data. I just have no idea what the hell it is because I didn't read it. So, I'm bluffing even further than thought possible. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. Oh, okay, thank God. You want to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. That's weird, but okay. I see, I guess that is possible.
A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Loan is a little... I know, deep objection is so fucking deep, it's crazy. Loan is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, Squawk. Stop right there. I think you know more than that. Maybe I'll get her to say the name of that safe. I don't know how that proves anything, but it's only the first one, so... Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless pair. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. I have no idea why, but it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to his safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
I don't fucking know. It has to be the case thing, but this time I'm gonna actually fucking read it instead of just fucking clicking percent. Oh, there you go. Date 12/12/28. Easy. Easy squeeze lemon peasy. So it's in the other thing.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relates to the safe number? Case summary, baby. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. The number on that case safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. It's nothing to do with the date. And then during this trial, like,
it's filmed and of course it's like protected to the people and like someone goes and steals all his money like while his trial is ongoing. That's what I would do. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
this is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying? It's 3 that makes a pattern.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. He looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles over for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent to get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I don't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. In 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. He was 5. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not allowed to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On comma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well, this court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty, baby. Easy. Easy dub. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. We've heard Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Raise an objection, obviously. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. "15 years. I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? In the distance of a shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Dun dun dun. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this, other than that Edgeworth is a complete idiot and a moron and stupid and an idiot and dumb.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago.
This is so stupid. This is just so dumb. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bro, this is gonna be painful. I'm sorry, Wright? I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. It's crazy, just crazy! Nick? What are you doing, huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Oh, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Well, what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. My feelings. My unnecessary feelings. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. I already knew he was gonna say that. I just had a feeling. On karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will this witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
And testify about this matter to the court.
When Edward was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. He went to leave and an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Angus says hi! Hi, Angus! Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? I was stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I just want to look at something really fast. How do I look at evidence? Enter. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found the scene. Defense attorney trapped in an elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, because that's what I thought. I remember like they made a point of bringing the fact that the thing was fired twice. When like it was brought up during like the boat part. Leave, earthquake struck, trapped in an elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost their composure and began to argue. Something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Wait, go back. Single gunshot. Yes. This is the only time where they've made it, like, make sense for presenting evidence. They're like, yeah, we clued you in on this one. None of the other ones we've ever clued you in on, but this one we clued you in on. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. It's unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't see. Because there was 2 shots. Read this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't have this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? It was victim data. I literally just read it. Idiot.
It's the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Got him. Easy dub for me. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Yeah, clap his cheeks. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. Wait, I know what the answer is. Those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the shot of fire is something to do with the case? Yes, because I'm like 90% sure I remember there being a hole in the fucking elevator door. Unless it was like shot through him, but they found it in his heart, so it's definitely that, right? Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence the second fire pistol is related to the incident? Yes. Yes, I do. Right? Because it was found in his heart. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, right? And then there's like a fucking bullet hole there, though. Right? That makes sense. Right? We're thinking yes? I'm thinking yes. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This person's murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contrast in the photo. Do I just do the elevator one here? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue is found on the scene.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Oh wait.
Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
That doesn't make a goddamn piece of sense, actually. I disagree. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Okama says the second bullet fire was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk tisk tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you get Edward declared innocent. What happens the bullet ricocheted off the door and hit his dad? No, it doesn't make sense either, because there's like a hole. It like goes through the thing. Sorry, it's just when I saw the photograph, I had 2 shots. The 2 shots had been fired. Choking on my own saliva. I'm choking. So certain I thought I'd won. I'm dying. I thought there was another person, someone who else fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. Wait, what? Don't lie. Don't die, Meri. You're so sexy. Ah ha ha. What the Mari doing? I'm choking on my own saliva is what I'm doing, actually. I'm trying to end this case, but I just keep choking. And all I have is ASMR Coca-Cola. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. I don't think that's how case works. Whatever.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I don't know. Sure, I have an objection. Your Honor. I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gah! It must exist. Second bullet. What? What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. I knew it! I had my suspicions. Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Wait.
The murderer? Then tell us just who this murderer.
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Well, I don't know. I mean, obviously they had to find it, right? Of course there was a need, that's why they took it.
Wow, what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from us the scene is... the bullet would be proof? Or maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. That just sounds so damn stupid now that I've said that answer.
That was the case, and they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. This isn't going well. So was there some precedent for the murder to search for the bullet? I guess not. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Phoenix, it's me, Mia. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? You could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Oh, wait, so like... so like Edgeworth's bullet hit him by accident, and the guy shot them, maybe. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work out, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator. While Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed, and so that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Oh my god, that's crazy! Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Sure. The boy loses consciousness. Okay. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There's no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Do you remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Why is she suddenly Canadian? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual one for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident. Was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth, which is how he knows that everything that happened. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Sure. Your Honor. There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor, the one sitting right over there.
Bah!
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. You pride yourself on a perfect record. How you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Yeah, Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Unless he killed the doctor. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Well, sure you can, but it's not recommended. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yes, because if it's not in your goddamn body, you can only, it's not.
Out of your body, only one place. In your body. And lucky for me, I didn't take the dog or the fishing pole. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is this metal detector, baby! Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. That is just such a bizarre thing to say to anyone.
I refuse.
You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet isn't still inside you. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense request to be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Yeah, that sound is annoying as hell. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Indeed, there's a bullet in my oh, wait.
Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. This is a court of law. We only have to prove that the accused is absolutely innocent. We don't have to prove that someone else is guilty. So Mr. Wright must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? I sure fucking can. Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? I sure fucking can, baby.
Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
But that's not true, because Maya, in her dying breath, grasped onto one piece of evidence.
No proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
Well, what?
You were close, one day away from freedom, but you see I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the Deal 6 incident. And here's my final proof. Dumbass. That's what you fucking get, and Maya's not useless. That's a bullet?
Whoa, where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the Deal 6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, we can tell which bullet, blah blah blah, who cares, yeah. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet moved from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon, that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Ah! The warden get. Ah, ooh.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! No, don't hurt my dad! Get away from Boba! Whoa! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 10 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me.
So it was you.
You and my father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare. I don't know if I can read that.
15 years earlier.
Wait. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you didn't make this kind of error. Wait.
Who's talking? I thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth. A shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized. It took me hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. It's in the court records room. I must have wandered in here without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went down to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I was bald! I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then. It was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who'd shot him. Later, he spoke from a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yahoo! That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, but what about the guilty verdict for the other guy? Huh?
Nick! Nick! We did it! See his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Gotta say, I'm impressed.
Heh. It was pretty close, though.
I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Just got you there.
Whoop!
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal, and tonight let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Defeating Edgeworth is like, Phoenix, meet me at my hotel room later. True, real.
Don't worry, take it a little time, you'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you, you wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even though no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which...
Oh wait, speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I kept trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't it the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Here are your butts. Come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Treat. I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No. Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? There was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry picking you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bugs. I know. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure isn't a nice way to turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out on Mr. Edgeworth? Shut the hell up. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became the defense attorney because of what you two did. And also my ex-girlfriend. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked about too easily, too. Death, the dissonance for both of you. By the way, no, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Let's go. Edge Gumshoe took us out on the town that night to celebrate Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. "5:02 a.m. What the fuck? Who the hell up at 5:02 a.m.? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. I literally thought it was gonna be a letter from Edgeworth telling him to meet him in his hotel room, I'm gonna be honest. What time is it? God, the first trains to the mountains have already left to the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. Hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Well, wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you. Without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer up. Yeah, if she didn't get that bullet, it would have been all over. Take that, dumbass. A bullet? Well, Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I know, he screams at her face that's 6 inches away. Take that! I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Why didn't you give her the gun instead? Maya, take this gun. Keep it with you. Hey pal, Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year's. Talk about pleasant surprise. Oh my god, I love him. He's so cute. Then he hung his head low, went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? It's just so funny. I don't know if it starts in the next case. I can't remember. I only remember like the characters of the next case. I don't remember what actually happens. And it's just so funny that like there's like such like a weird turn in the series. They were just like, oh yeah, by the way, there's magical items that let you know when people are lying now, by the way. We're just throwing that in there. Just for funsies. We thought it might spice things up a little bit. Just have magical items, you know. I can't remember if that starts the next one or if it's the first case in the next game. Ooh, right? Yeah, I heard he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I just totally skipped over Larry Butt's dialogue. I just was like, I don't give a fuck. Guys, I've had to use the bathroom for 4 hours. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know, I've taken over management of the Gate Water Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. His agency is literally, like, directly across from your building. What do you mean? No bathroom, only stream. Exactly. Oh yes, it's you. Phoenix Wright, yes. Oh yes, me is understudy. I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Piss your pants then, coward. I have too much pee to be contained in my pants. I'll finish this Coke and just pee in the bottle. Phoenix Wright the actor. Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. They know DVD and those things you can buy now. There's DVD. What's the other things? Other things these days are supposed to keep them up. Wish I could read that fast. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. And I'm keeping my face out of the public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? It's so weird to think that these people have, like, they're all Japanese names. Sounds like she caught a post and I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway? And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of shocked for a boy my tender age. Oh my god, these pairs are like infinitely long. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm Wright, a lawyer guy. Yeah, I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone, well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. It's so cute. It's such a cute photo. I could talk about it for so long. Yes, 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 yes. There is this one. Well, I don't want to play it. I'm not playing it. Not tonight anyway. We'll do it next time. Okay. Wait, play it? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. Okay, bye guys. It's been 6.5 hours. It's 1 a.m. I have work and I still feel ill. And I'm going to work anyway because I hate myself. Yep, I got work. I leave for work in about 7.5 hours. So best 6 hours, need another 6. Okay, sure, sure, Dex. Just for you, I will stream until I have to go to work, and then I will go to work, and it will be great. It'll work out perfectly. I won't be dead at all. It'll be so cool. Okay, bye guys. Have a good night. I'll see you guys around. I really want to stream like on Sunday and Monday and Tuesday nights, but like I don't know. We'll see. If I feel better, I will, but if I'm still feeling sick, I'll probably just not to make sure I don't stay up like too late. And like go to bed on time in theory, hopefully. But have a good night, okay? Drink some water, and eat food and all that other good stuff. Bye. You know, I'll make an announcement if I decide to stream, you know. I want to do Muck Monday, so anyone wants to play Muck or like crab games, hit me up.